Okay. Back to this garbage. If you watch Twitch VODs, got an archive of old videos on YouTube, old Twitch VODs. If you're watching on YouTube, come check out my Twitch. I don't know. Back in this garbage. This fucking fight sucks. This weapon's unleveled. Not unleveled. Not leveled enough. Weapon sucks. I have no blood because I didn't want to grind. Times is tough. I don't know. Really don't like this fight. If you call it a fight. I really don't like this spam of enemies inside of a fucking puzzle. I don't know why I even bothered trying that.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter.
I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll get more damage. That doesn't matter.
But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls, chains, unending.
Really should have gotten more stamina if I knew I was going to be using this. I also don't think I've checked my blood gems in a while. I probably could get a lot more damage out. Maybe. Yeah, this boss is stupid. It's just a NPC wizard fight inside a weird little puzzle room. You gotta like chase some specific areas, kind of. Although you don't even really have all that much choice about it. Sometimes it just goes the wrong way. Like, ideal scenario would be he goes left here, but like half the time he just doesn't. Probably more than half the time. Nope, yeah, so he goes up. Then I've got to chase him back down because he goes through a magic mirror. It's just really stupid. Bloodborne has some of the most like wasted potential of any game I've ever seen. It's got such good fundamentals, and then they make you play this garbage. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that consistently. Annoying. But how you doing this morning, Ethics? I forgot to greet you. I don't have much more in the game that's like bullshit. So the good fights should be coming up soon. I just gotta get past this prick. Taking your final. Nice. Hopefully that goes well. Nice. This shit is so stupid. What a waste of time. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna like find a way to get more powerful because this sucks. How am I gonna do that? Think I can maybe level my weapon once. I don't know. Fortify and then blood gems. I don't. It's not very good, but it's something. I don't know what blood tinge does for me. I don't have any, so it's useless, but I could put two of the same gem in the same slot. And then I'll buy a couple bloods to see me through. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, I will beat the rest of the bosses today. Otherwise I'm gonna be annoyed. As long as I get to the DLC, I guess I'll be fine, but like, I want to get past some of this boring shit. Oh god, why you gotta say that? The one bad part of the DLC. Yeah. I don't even know, like, that could also actually be an annoying fight with less damage, more health. Nice. Yeah.
Oh, majestic!
I wonder if people just forget about this fight when they think about Bloodborne and jerk off to it all the time.
But alas,
It's like, this shit is so lame. It's like how I forget about Gideon when I think about how good Elden Ring is. Yo, I did not press that twice, what the fuck? Oh shit, here we go. Those are heat seeking too, that's so fucked up. Come on. Oh my god. That is so annoying. I can absolutely see why every no-hitter ever has cheesed this guy. Shut up, Mikolash. No one cares. Ugh. 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 At least now I get like Murgo, whatever, the wet nurse. Like, that one's not terrible. It's still pretty basic, but yeah, I don't know. It's like, if the guy was a boss and not just like a hunter, like the shittiest version of a hunter, that'd be one thing. Alright, I'm about to spend 55 grand on blood. Just watch me. Unless I can buy chunks, and then I'm gonna spend it all on chunks. Nope. Okay, that hopefully will hold us over for a while. I know I can buy insight chunks. I just don't have that much insight this time. I think they're like 20 each. Yeah. Whatever. Like, at least this guy was an idea, you know? Gideon is literally just like spam spells and that's it. There's no cool concept to it. Just is what it is. And that's me being very generous. Oh, okay, now we can max our weapon. Let me get the blood rock, which I think is right here. I think, what do? Do I sprint off? Nope. Okay. Yeah, if Gideon... It's weird to even think of Gideon in a setting like this, where he's like, anything above spam the entire arena with magic, because like, no matter what you had an idea for him, his moveset is too stupid to deal with anything like that, because like, if he was in that library, his fucking rings would be even more chaotic and dumb. Ugh, I hate Gideon so much. If I do end up trying for the all remembrance boss, no hit, I'm gonna have to find a way to kill Gideon even harder. Shit, I don't think I have any sedative for this. Nope. Good thing about blood. Okay, I went from worrying about where I was going to get the chunks to having a full weapon pretty quickly, so hopefully we'll start seeing the real damage potential of this weapon. Is that a creeper? It's crazy how fucking few blood rocks there are in the whole game. Like, I know there's only like 6 weapons, but... Yo, okay, that's where the tippy tappies were coming from. Fuck. I did not realize that was how this area connected. Okay. Alright, well, I got a pretty good damage up from all that. And then Murgo's about to be a joke. Maybe. Just don't see a lot of reason why you would ever go mini mode. It's weird how long you go fighting, like, not a lot of enemies that drop blood, and then, like, at the very end, there's 3 pigs and all these shadow guys, all of which have a chance to drop blood. The pigs which drop shitloads of blood. Damn, I do not do a lot of damage, what the fuck? Oh, the shadows fuck up Murgo. I think that's Murgo. I feel like it's safe to assume. Nice. I was wondering, like, I read something that said I could get, like, behind her during that attack. It'd be fine with the damage. That may have been a lie. Maybe directly behind her. What? She can cast that at any time? I thought that was a fucking final phase move. Fuck. Alright, well. I learned a lot. This fucking weapon sucks. Maybe I'll try it in baby mode and see what happens. I wonder if I used the fire paper and then I transformed with this weapon, if it would still have fire. It's not like I'm coding a sheath in fire, but I would hope that it did, just out of being a video game. That does dick all damage. I guess you can if you're directly behind. Well, nope. What the fuck? That's like real iffy. I would not rely on that during a run. Okay, it does. I think I can rally my health back. It doesn't even really matter. That fucking blade is fucking me up. I never used to do that. Maybe I used to just dodge to the side on that one? Fuck. I'm getting pieced up by this move. That was the one I used to have problems with. So, like, why did I not get phase 2 or whatever? Like the second time I ever did this fight on my last playthrough, I only tried it like 4 times maybe. And the second time it did the like darkness mode, spawns 2 of them. And I assumed that was a school. Nice. Hopefully I'm not distracting you from school, but thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that double mode again. I assumed it was a health checkpoint or whatever, and I specifically in that run used Beast Blood and the Fire Resin to like really fuck her up quick because I was worried about that moveset. Yeah, it's good to see Goku back. Anyone who returns, it's always like, oh shit, got one on the line. Boys, let's reel him in. I was a little disappointed I didn't beat Koss while you were watching, but
You have come.
I got him eventually. Ah, nice.
Very well.
I had a dream I was back in high school last night. Alright, we need more damage. This damage sucks.
Good hunter. May you find.
Did I get 3 umbilical cords? What are they, key items? No. What is the 3rd? Oh, right, I never went back. I don't even know if I care to do the moon presents. I hated high school. Wait, I got some spare change. Alright, should I do the DLC now? I think I have to. Actually, no, I gotta go back to Logarius. Where is... Here it is. Now we fuck on Logarius, otherwise I'd be pissed off. One thing I'm kind of worried about in like even remotely thinking about trying to do all remembrance boss no hit is fucking I would have to learn Lich Dragon and Placid Ducks well enough to consistently no hit them, and like I don't even like them. So I don't know. I don't know. It's something to kind of be hesitant about. You know what? I'm gonna go get the other umbilical cord just for the sake of being able to do Gurman and then boning out. Because I want to fight Garmin. And shit, I might even skip Moon Presence altogether to go beat the DLC and be like, oh, we did it. Fuck this. Alright, I want to see if I can parry him reliably if I just set my mind to it. Fuck, that is such an insane amount of damage. For the little floating skull attack. I'm pretty sure it's got Linger as well and a massive AoE. But yeah, I don't even remember all the remembrance bosses. Like, I think... What's her name? Fuck. Rani's mom. Renala. Renala's gonna be easy. I'll just fight her late in the game so that I'm like max and I can just like... As long as I don't get hit by a stray book, which shouldn't be hard to avoid because... when you first play it, the first round, they don't really spread them out all that much. You can just whack them. But god, that would be embarrassing to get hit by a book in a fucking no-hit run. And then she does Comet Azure, which you can just like get past the range of her attack. You just sit right in front of her and then charge a heavy. I don't know. I think maybe if I use my physic there, like one charged heavy might knock her into her post. And then she's done. But the annoying thing would be if I did like just enough damage to get her into the summon phase, and then it's fucking chaos. But I think proper buffs, a little testing, should not be hard to just absolutely crush her whole phase 2. One go. And fucking, of course, all of Millennia. That'd be annoying. I don't know why the skulls go like no distance when he is backed up against the wall like that. It's like glitched out or something. Do the jump. Look at the little pitter-patter and feet. Alright, whatever. I wanted to see if I could parry the fucking jump move. I figured, like, if he was gonna do that if I ran away, that'd be a good way to, like, kind of cheese him into doing it, but... got more annoying than it was worth. Alright, now we're cooking with ass. Alright, I'm just gonna save Garmin for later. I don't want to fuck around. Wait, what do? I put on the crown. And then I get intellect or whatever, insight for this. Oh. Not exactly all that climactic. He's not got the most advanced moveset. He's just a wizard. As soon as he becomes not a wizard, it's like he loses all his power. Alright, whatever. Get a castle. Get some insight. And then there's an NPC that I don't know what she does. I don't care. I have such a hard time caring about any NPCs. Like, the only one I ever cared about is... well, that's a lie. I cared about a lot of them in Elden Ring. They gave the characters in Elden Ring a lot of character. They weren't just, like, some dude who's probably evil, or some dude who's probably good, but then later out turns to be evil, or something. But, like, Elden Ring, it's such a wide variety. It's, like, a huge diversity in, like, just... character, like races and types and all that, yeah. Well, Siegward, which is like, he's more of a joke until you like get to the fucking Yorm fight, and then all of a sudden he's like the most dramatic character ever. Wait, can you walk up this? No. But Siegward gets like reincarnated as what's his name? The Alexander, which is cool. And then what? Blade. Even Ronnie is like, she feels like she should be a boss, but she's an NPC, which is cool. About the only ones who fucking suck are, unfortunately, Dung Eater. Maybe I take that back. Dung Eater's cool because he's got like a lot of visual storytelling in the fact that he's named Dung Eater and like he's insane, and yet he's an ending to the fucking game. But Gold Mask is the ultimate in just like wasted potential. Like, he doesn't do shit. I think he's got a quest to make like the nerd rune for nerds where you like end the game and it's like the super perfected golden order or something stupid. Like, I don't care. I don't care at all. And I think the prophet dude that's in the round table hold, he's part of that quest, and like I don't care about him. And even like the lesser ones that like you're not really supposed to care about is like Nefalu, just looks like kind of like a basic barbarian character. But then you realize she's the daughter of fucking Godfrey. Oh shit. One of the final bosses in the game's daughter is just chilling with you, and like you don't even realize, you can't even realize, I don't think, until you hit phase 2 of his fight. Elden Ring's just so good. Like, as much as I like shitting on like the bad aspects, it's like the most game that has ever come out. Been a lot of fucking like half-ass games that pretend to be games, but in reality they're just making you do stupid shit for so long, like Destiny. Destiny's like the biggest waste of time in my life. Besides maybe some ex-girlfriends, am I right? Not really. I put way too much time into Destiny, and like the amount of fun that I've had in it is not a lot. But Elden Ring's all fun. I forget what I have to do here. I need a key. Oh, right. And at this point, I'm so invested in what Destiny was for so long that, like, I have to see it through. Even though at this point, I fucking hate it. At this point, I'd do nothing but make fun of it for being the piece of shit that it is. And I still, like, I can't give it up. Like, giving it up is just, like, spending every fucking piece of money that I have to play every piece of content, and then just disliking it. Fuck off. What is this? Oh, he's impregnating me. Really? Nice. Playing every piece of content and then disliking it the whole time, and then like every season, playing season for 1 week and then giving up. But they sell it just enough in the marketing for me to be like, alright, this season kind of looks cool, or this aspect kind of looks cool. But it's never that fucking cool. Like, they got Strand right now on the horizon, which is a new subclass that is like a weirdly movement-based subclass. Like, you Spider-Man around with the Strand. And, just like, I'm sure it's gonna be trash. Like, it's gonna be super fucking stupid and not game changing in a cool way. It's just gonna be OP, so that way people go like, ooh, check out this crazy OP stuff before it gets nerfed. Guys, it's hard. What the fuck? Sometimes I forget that people who like actually invest in health invest like 40 points. But like even 25 is like double what I had before. What I have on any run. I'm glad that I have no inclination, no want, no need to play Bloodborne. No hit, the slightest. Because, like, the main game would be so trash. Such a mechanical, boring... Nice, good flip. Ugh. Feeling cynical today. Except for Elden Ring. Talk shit about every fucking title except Elden Ring. That's not even true. I talk shit about Elden Ring all the time, but I accept it for its flaws. Did I not even grab whatever this was? No, I did. Can you farm this guy? No. What the fuck? That's weird. What is that? Was that the grab? I don't know why my guy does that every once in a while. It's like he's celebrating something, but I never know what it's celebrating for. I don't think I even need to be here. I spent like fucking 3 minutes here before just like trying to figure out what the pose was supposed to be and stuff. So I don't know where you get the hunter set in this game. I want it bad. It's so cool. I'm Googling it. I don't care. You guys can wait for a second. I hope. No, not OnlyFans. Google.com. You found if you go to the Great Bridge from stairs, you just reach the bridge. Wait, there's 2 sets. Set B can be found directly left of the cathedral ward lamps behind some gravestones on the right. Do not linger with others. An enemy that most likely one shot you don't move. Oh, I probably got set B, which has the top hat, right? Directly left of the cathedral ward lamp. I think I need to go there anyway and get grabbed to get to the DLC. I think. After I fuck on these assholes. Oh, I also need the Cosmic Watcher Eye. Something, so I can buy Beast Blood pellets. Okay, come down. Ain't all that serious. Oh god, my second favorite fight in this game that involves 100,000 blue men. Would have been nice if I could one-shot these pricks. No, do I have a Beast Blood? I might use one here. I don't even have one. Damn it. Nice. I don't know why I'm even stressing. I don't have to really worry about getting hit that much. As long as I do 2-hit combos, I get the sweep instead of the slice, or the slice instead of the slam. Or that. This weapon's actually really good for this fight. Okay. Is there a way I can backstab him? Probably not. phase 2? Or the emissary itself has a phase 2? Ah. Good. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it have a fucking laser beam? Such a good fight, you know? I needed that addition to make it even better. Ah, you bricks. It sucks. Ugh. It's just so fucking embarrassing that that's a fight in this fucking game. Who's gonna? Who wants to take that seriously? Who's proud to no-hit that? Who wants to learn to no-hit that? Who sees that fight and goes, "Ooh, I can't wait to do that one again on New Game Plus"? Like, that shit is so stupid. Just fucking asset spamming for the sake of asset spamming. It's weird they don't do that with, like, beasts. Of all things, they do it with a spider. They do it with blue men 5 times. Okay. Let's see if I remember anything about this fight. Fucking Rush is gonna cuck me down. Damn it, I didn't even get the fucking hit in. Yeah, what the fuck? I'd never learned how to do that. Fucking macaroni face prick. What was it? Was I like... Do I have to be far enough away to dodge that? I don't remember. Nice. One thing I just thought about is like... It would almost be a smart idea to, in preparation for Elden Ring, the DLC, to make one of my characters like a full vitality armor build, no damage, and just like use them to learn the moves through sheer tanking everything on like a second playthrough. That is insane. Why does that do so much damage? I might actually have to learn phase 2 for this fight. God, I could have skipped these. What am I doing? Could have skipped all these trash fights. Could be at fucking Maria by now. At the very least, Lawrence, if I double back instead. If I don't want to fucking deal with failures. It's funny how Daniel, like, latched onto the name Living Failures so much. She's been telling me about that for years. Oh, there's a boss of Bloodborne called Living Failures. I go, oh, my sex life. Stupid. Second there, if I could cheat him. Is that really fucking one shot? Okay. No more cheese, let's just fucking on. Ebritabitas. So annoying, just a waste of blood. I don't know what the fucking deal is with that. I gotta start hitting his limbs and doing nothing but hit his head. Damn it. Yeah, it's funny that that tooltip for the poison knife shits on poison because it doesn't act fast enough. I don't think I've ever seen poison act at all in this game, and I was running the poison gem for a long time on my weapon, but I don't know. Does not seem like it's an effective boss DPS strategy in the slightest. Nice. nice. Yo. Okay. Couldn't even cripple a limb with this fucking shit. Okay. These two might be son of a bitch. Maybe charged attacks? I don't know. Any boss that has a persistent damage DPS around them is so annoying. Fucking, what is the DS2 boss? The fucking fire dude that just burns you the entire time you're fighting him. It's so annoying. It's annoying. I don't have the stamina to wield this weapon. Like, the weapon's got good DPS, but I can't sustain any amount of decent attack. Are you saying she doesn't? You wouldn't hit that? Just think of how many holes, how many like wet, sloppy holes there are in the hull of that monster. It's honestly like peak sexuality. I feel bad that women have to compete with that imagery. It's a shame, you know? I would have body image issues too if I was female trying to live up to that standard. Nice. I fucking dodged completely away from it. Unlocked on, and it still fucked me. I don't know what the secret to that is. It's really annoying. This fight sucks. This is definitely like this game shows its age in so many ways, but the most important one to me is that the fucking fights are so shit. Like, it's a miracle that DS1 is no hittable, because it was not designed to be no hittable. It was designed poorly, and then people worked through it and then like exploited the stuff they had to, and like made it no hit and started the culture behind FromSoft games being no hittable. But like, this is still in the era where stuff is just like hard for the sake of being hard, which is why Millennia is such a disappointment to me, because like, I thought we were past that. Like, she's the exact opposite, where she's so, well, no, I guess the same thing. She's so overly designed in so many areas, you're kidding me, that it makes it fucking annoying as shit to fight her. What? Why did that one-shot me? What kind of move was that? I had a pretty good setup there too, I think. Just a regular fucking swing. Yeah. I guess the one aspect that's cool about this weapon is like it's kind of better to fight the big monsters where you don't need a gun because you can't shoot them anyway with the big mode. And then more human people, it's more of a duel. Pull out the actual sword. But it is funny that's like, that's not a sheath. That's not how sheaths work. If it's already sharp, what's the point? That hit me. Grab. Just don't have fucking stamina like I would have had her there had I got there a post. Ugh. Man, playing with health sucks. I used to. Limitations in different areas at this point. I didn't really want to learn this fight. I don't even really like playing this fight. Don't want to play right now, but we're here. And like, I was feeling really weird about the insight system in this game. Like, I didn't really get it until I realized that there was an insight store, and now I'm like, that's kind of cool. You can just like buy a certain amount of items just for finding a boss and just for beating a boss, and they don't go away when you die. That's kind of cool. That move does way too much fucking damage. Fucking see half the moves coming. Shit is so annoying. It's funny how, like, a mechanic you can praise, I've been praising for years, is Gale's cape being a really cool way of making you dodge in the direction of his attack every time. Learning the movements so that way you can, like, get even the slightest bit of bonus damage out. All of that. It's, like, pretty cool way to design a boss. Nice. And then they can go the exact opposite direction with it, where it's like, it's a move that you kind of just can't dodge, because it's gonna hit you twice in the same area. It's the same reason I hate Godric as a fight, but I think he's cool as a theme. You know, like, his whole thing as a boss is to be like, ooh, I'm made of a bunch of different parts, and so it makes sense that he's flopping around, he's really pathetic. He needs to slap you as many times as he can to even try and kill you. but in practice it's not fucking fun to fight when he's just like not letting you engage. He's one of the worst fights in Elden Ring, hands down. And then you got Margit, which is like what I thought was an underling of Godfrey for a while, and in some ways kind of is, I don't know. Just eating blood in this fucking fight. At least like in practice. It's so annoying, why is it so delayed? What a good fucking fight. How much fun is this? What the fuck? I'm done with this. I don't want to fight this guy. Damn, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be... It's just so annoying. Like... His moves are fucking stupid. And he does way too much damage. It's like all that he's got going for him is the amounts of damage he can do. And the moves are not interesting, but like they're designed poorly. And then you get hit once, you gotta heal up twice. Maybe I'll try miniature sword mode just for shits and gigabytes. Cause like, fuck me, the stamina is insanely bad. I mean, I was able to wail on him for so long, and it didn't do shit. I think that didn't do shit either. What a cool fucking fight. What is that, even? He didn't even knock me out of my roll. I'm gonna frenzy out. What the fuck? This is so stupid. This is such a stupid fight. Why does it have frenzy throw up? Like, it's not even if... It's not an interesting move to dodge because it has so much tracking. I think what they want you to do is dodge away from to punish you regardless of whether or not you do something that seems smart. If people really want this fight remade, this fight needs 60 frames. Deserves it. It's really good. Where even was this? Oh, Sawcleaver, I miss you. Damn it, I didn't buy any blood. Nice. So sick. Why did that finish me? That's done more damage than that one than it has ever done before. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna bone out and get that blood. This fight is so good, it's worth me investing time into. It's like... Fuck. Such an interesting moveset, I love it. It's like I'm getting more and more cynical about the base game of this game. Like, the DLC remains really fucking good, minus living failures. But fuck me, like, literally all but, what, 2-3 fights in this fucking main game are so fucking shit. And the ones that aren't so fucking shit are either really good or really good, or they have nothing going on for them, like good or bad. Like Murgo is such a boring basic fight. I can't even care enough to complain about it. But this shit is just ass. All the gank fights are ass. Marlo Agarius is good in phase 2, but fucking annoying in phase 1. Literally comes down to, for me, Cleric Beast is alright, Margot's alright, Gascoigne is great, Gurman is great. Everything else dog shit. Which is crazy. Like, what? Imagine if you said that about DS3. Like, DS3 has like 90 good fucking fights. It doesn't even have 90 fights. Champion Gundyr is a great fight for a starter fight. Fucking Vort isn't bad for like a beginner area. Dancer's insanely good. This prick has nothing but damage. Oh look, I did it. Fucking stupid. Okay, was that it? Am I free? Did I do everything in the fucking dog shit base game? God damn it. I feel like such an asshole just keeping it real about this game. Like, I wanted to like this game so fucking bad. It was on my mind for so many years. It had such a cool aesthetic. It was probably the first moment in the history of my life where I saw a FromSoft game and thought it was like worth trying, but I didn't have an option to at the time. I played DS1. It felt like shit. I played it again and was like, alright, it's actually kind of cool and kind of good, but I realized, yeah, this is the one with the top hat. Oh well, we're here. I want the fucking cool hat. Found if you go to the Great Bridge, from the stairs used to reach the bridge directly across, there's stairs leading down. At the bottom of the stairs, go left, breaking boxes, bring you to the ladder. At the bottom at the end of the tunnel, before the next drop off. Work your way to the bottom, and at the end of the tunnel, before the next drop off, the set will be to the left. I'll try to figure that out. But Bloodborne was the first time I was like, that's a really cool aesthetic. Maybe that's a game worth playing. It looks difficult, but like, I don't know. Doesn't look busted. And I was so wrong. I'm so glad I waited until the DLC had come out and everyone realized how good the DLC was and everyone hypes this fucking game up for so long. One level, fuck you. Damn it. I don't even know where the stamina rune is. Maybe I have it. Nope. Fuck. Great Bridge. So I imagine... Are they talking about the shortcut area? Or no, it's the area you fall off. We see Bloodborne greater than Elden Ring. Yeah, no, it's fucking... That's a joke. That's a joke. Like... Elden Ring, with all of its faults, I always say... Elden Ring is a boss game, and its bosses are the weakest aspect, but like the bosses are still good. Everything else is just really good. Was it this? I don't think it was this. This leads to the sewers. Break some boxes, huh? Fuck. This goes everywhere. I don't think this was the right area. No, 100%. I get the appeal. I see why people think it's great. I see why people want to think it's great. More so. But there is more bad than there is good. Like, what's good is worth having. As a whole, the game's kind of fucking mid. Like, this is no. I just want the cool hat. I can't have the saw blade. I might as well have a cool hat. Say can be found if you go to the Great Bridge. From the stairs you used to reach the bridge directly across, there are stairs leading down. At the bottom of the stairs, go left, breaking boxes that will bring you to a ladder. Okay, bottom of the stairs. Bottom of all the stairs or bottom of... Go left. There's no left. And now I'm trapped. Bottom of the stairs, go left. Where does this lead? Ah. Maybe, I don't know if this is the area they meant to go to the Great Bridge, but if it's the other area, I don't think there is another area across. No, there is, okay. Break some boxes. Go left, break some boxes. Oh, shit. Bring you to the ladder leading some stairs. Work your way to the bottom, and at the end of the tunnel before the next drop, the set will be off to the left. End of the tunnel. This doesn't have a ladder, does it? Oh, it did. Fuck. Before you drop off to the left, I don't know. That's probably the drop off. Before you drop off to the left. There we go. Now we can look cool. This has some of the best beast stats in the whole game. The amount of cope that is involved in this game is insane. Like, for one, PlayStation exclusive, and like, I'm not a console wars kind of dude, but like, PlayStation players just do not feel as competitive. Like, they feel like they take what they can get. They didn't have Halo. I think they do now. Is Halo cross-platform? And so back in the day, it was more like, you know, oh, we got Last of Us, we got this, we got that. Yeah, that's the meme. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, fuck them, that's stupid, yeah, they're bad, just because, wait. You know. But, like, at a certain point, you're like, maybe they just only play this game. Maybe they don't know what Dark Souls is. Maybe they never played Elden Ring. FIFA and Siege. Yeah, that's what Daniel says all the time about Destiny players. Because, like, you know, there's PC players on Destiny now. There's mouse and key players on Destiny. And, like, he's used to fighting them with controller, and so like the difference between fighting PC player and then fighting, fuck, I should have came here. Fighting PlayStation player is apparently pretty insane. Bitch. But like that being said, I still want a Bloodborne 2. It'd be cool if it was cross-plat, but like guarantee, like I don't think that's even possible based on copyrights. But yeah, no, I can dream. Even then, I got a PlayStation 5 now. Like shit, if Bloodborne doesn't come out on this console, if it has to fucking come out on PlayStation 6, if, like shit's even real by then. There's nothing I want to play on PlayStation now. Especially if Bloodborne is the good FromSoft game, I do not even want to think about touching Demon Souls. I'll be honest, that sounds like a miserable, boring experience that I will not be proud to even touch. Or, you know, I don't think there's a single boss fight I would be like, ooh, I was glad I beat that guy in whatever way I beat him. Like, fuck that. That sounds bad. I don't know if I need to grab anything from Lawrence's room here, but there was an item there. Fuck, I'm actually kind of nervous about fighting Lawrence. Lawrence is fucking brutal. Maybe he doesn't hit so hard though. I don't know. I wonder if that just unlocks stuff to sell. Not to sell, that the insight or whatever the messengers sell. Damn, those two drop 6. Shit, that would be the place to farm blood. If you just like spawn at Lawrence after you beat him, if those enemies might die after that, I don't know, but shit. That's OP. I feel bad because like I know Shaggy loves this fucking game. He put me on this game, you know. He's been helping me through this game. I don't want to shit on a game he likes. Damn. But at the same time, I keep it 100 all day. And I don't know. I can definitely see why people like the DLCs. DLC. All the fights except Living Failures are insanely good. It says redeeming features. Yeah, no, like it's bad. Like so much more. Well, I was gonna say so much more than fucking Dark Souls, but like the whole point of everything in Dark Souls is trash. Dark Souls 1. There is all but like let's see, Artorias is good. Artorias is really good. Artorias has set the standard early on as to what good FromSoft fights could be. Not even early on because it's DLC, but like, yeah, it was good. Manus, pretty fucking solid. Oh fuck. Calameet's pretty boring and basic. I could take him or leave him. And then in the main game, there's like nothing. And then DS2, I have like 2 fights that I think are cool. Fume Knight's pretty alright, but his hitboxes are fucking toasted, and the whole game is like not that enjoyable and really clanky and shitty. I don't know. Old Ivory King is interesting, but he's like the ultimate gank fight, where you even have gank dudes on your side. It's crazy. Yo, I forgot about the cannon. Pretty much all the good fights are in the DLC. I guess, I don't know, Looking Glass Knight is not the worst thing I've ever played. He's just kind of, I don't know, again, just so clunky. It's hard to even, like, picture fighting the fight, because, like, no-hitters or whatever are fighting the game more than they are fighting the fight. Fuck, I forgot what the movements look like. Waiting for the wrong move. I like Ornstein Smo, but Ornstein Smo is also dated. Like, DS1 is definitely the best. It's a boss fight game where the bosses are trash, and also the exploration is trash, and also, like, most of the things are trash. But the bosses are hands down more trash than anything else, so. Like. Damn it. Yeah, I don't really have time for a charged heavy there. Fuck me, that one shot me? Jesus. Didn't do that move all that often. I'm thinking a big weapon mode might also not be good for this fight. Big weapon does not leave me enough room to deal maximum smacks and get out in time as such. I really should have just played with the fucking cleaver. Like, I know all the fights because of the cleaver moves. The game is more fun with the cleaver transformation. But I know I wanted to experience more of the game, but it fucked me super hard. on. I'm fucking choking out here. Whoa, nice. 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 He fucking womboed me into so many glitched ass moves there. I got flung into the air. He started his fucking dash without even looking at me because he couldn't track me. And then I was just fucking pinned before I got splashed. I couldn't hit the fucking wall in time. That's annoying. And that's another thing, like, the glitches in this game aren't terrible or bad, but, like, they're consistent enough. Like the fact that Koss's weapon can pick you up and then fuck your perfect dodge because, like, you're midair, you get a different animation than a dodge. Fuck. What the fuck is happening? Fuck me. He does not hit that hard in this version. Not in this version with health. not quite as scary. Phase 2 is kind of easy once you realize what's going on. It's just like regular sword swings. Wow. What the fuck? I couldn't see anything. I was pinned against the fucking wall. Okay, never mind. Phase 2 is really fucking hard. Okay. I'm gonna throw some fire paper on. I assume he's worked to fire. What is that? That's weird. I don't know how I dodged that. Okay. Ow, fuck you. God damn it. That arm looks like his cock. I am like hands down worse at fighting when I Like, I never learned the timings of when to heal, because healing generally sets you out longer than, like, attacking does, and, like, your positioning is subject to, like, wherever you decide to go heal. So, like, fuck me, I never learned shit about when to pop heals, and then, like, I'm thrown off. And then, of course, I decided to play with a different weapon. So, like, any amount of excessive variables, I just get fucked on. Alright, I forgot about that. Nice. I just forget which direction to first dodge on that one. God damn it, I can't even recover before he follows up. Getting fucked up by phase 2, and I was just talking shit about how easy it is. My first go on phase 2, I did so well, and now I'm getting slapped by the easy shit. I don't really remember the nuance between when the poke's gonna happen and when it's not. I think it's when the poke shines, that's when you dodge, but otherwise you wait. But I do not have the exact timings down. fucking, I did a plunge move on him on accident. Because he lifted me into the fucking air. Nice. Motherfucker. I keep getting caught out by like combos, like otherwise it would be fine. Ugh. Well, maybe phase 2 is time for big sword. How fast does it go for a combo move? One. Maybe I can get away with that. And then I get big sword for this, the backstab or whatever. So annoying missing that one. Glad I can see everything. Fuck me. Missed so many hits there. That's definitely not doable. It has a linger to it, damn it. Fuck. Okay, that's a pretty brutal fight. Fighting that like longer than average just because I don't have that as much damage is fucking pretty brutal. And let me see, maybe maybe I'll switch to Moonlight if I can. What do I need? 14 star power. I don't have shit for materials. That's not worth it. I should spend my money though.
Farewell, good.
Okay, I got a lot of bullets, I think. Let's do Lawrence. I don't want to do Living Failures. Or maybe, ooh, maybe I do Living Failures to tee up a boss rush of everything else in the game. Like, pretty much everything else is good that I'm going to do. So... The last dog shit fight. I can't imagine it's going to be difficult. I say that now. I say that now. So what happens if I go down on this elevator? Can I even make it go down? Or is it just a cutscene? Interesting. Secret revealed. Church cannon? What the fuck? Requires 27 strength and 16 arcane. Oversized weapon. That's stupid. It's weird that that elevator is a cutscene and then an elevator. Like the Dectus medallion, Deckless lifts and stuff in Elden Ring, they're 100% not lifts. They're just cutscene areas, and they don't even move in the slightest. They just have a cool little mechanic where the camera pans up as though you're coming up, but it doesn't actually go up. Fuck me, I don't want to be here. I hate it here. I hate it here. At least I got health, at least I got health. See me through. Alright, I'm so confident I'm not getting any shortcuts. We do this one and done. I do not want to spend any time here. In the slightest. We just lift the lift and get going. Oof. You don't shoot the other shit. Go. Hate those guys. What do I have to do to turn this? Oh, right there. Love doing that. Bro, you're so annoying. What is this? Oh. Yeah. You're fucking with me. Ah. Alright. This area is fucking stupid. Everything about this is stupid. Why is it here? It doesn't make any... Why is there an insane asylum right next to a clock tower? Does this auto open? Okay, so the shortcut gets itself. That's weird. I don't even think you need it anymore. Yeah, no, what the fuck? That's weird. Even the shortcuts are dog shit in this. They designed wrong. Okay. Okay. Let's go, bitch. Alright. So much health. So loud. So annoying to parry too, like. such an asshole. Ah. They're not worth the bullets. They're not fucking worth the bullets. I should just smack them. Damn it. It's such a stupid fuck. Shut up, Keep. It's fucked up. You went out for that. This fucked up. Fuck this bitch while I'm at it. I don't even know you. Oh. Balcony key. It's on the balcony. I watched a no-hitter do it, and he literally just abuses the spawn mechanic and just like kills the same one over and over and over again as he spawns. Yeah, I don't know how he did it. I think he just had lots of damage, but fucked him up. Oh yeah, you suck. Failed to create a good boss fight. This one he just farms over and over and over again. That was a bad thing when the beast bar fills. That fight's so ass. Okay, let's do Lawrence. Ooh, 25 G's. What? That was so worth. Okay, what 1 point do I want? Probably Stammy.
Farewell, good.
I wonder if this headstone was in the game at the beginning of the game, or if they added it. When the DLC came out. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this one's probably gonna be really fucking tough. It's like having high DPS, real nice for this dude. That's kind of what saw me through the no-hit. And I imagine his moves are really gonna fuck me up. I don't have the serrated damage. Oh, it's pain. Let's watch the cutscene. Apparently he was a beast that was hunted and they burned him with fire. But it didn't seem to really do him any, you know, disservice. Seems like he's doing hella fine with the fire. Damn it, I can't even do my cool transform combo that I do on with those saw blade. I just gotta hit him twice, back out, hit him again, get no extra damage. He does a lot of damage. So quick. Damn it, why'd he turn that way? That was like last frame, and I was just about to get him to phase 2. I think. Maybe not. Fuck. You know, you push your limits over and over, eventually you find the breaking point. I want to get into that move as quick as possible so I can start doing damage, but... Fuck. That was a really good run other than that. Really wish I knew not enough to actually go look for 2 seconds to find out and then go get it. I wish I knew where the fucking stamina rune was. Fuck me, like the stamina's been so bad this run. And about the best item in the game for stamina is that thing, because like 20% is huge. I feel like I get like a 1% bonus every time I put an upgrade in. What up? Yeah, drive safe. Don't get fucking run over on my behalf. Made it to the DLC, so we're finally starting to have some fucking fun. Moveset all that well with the sword yet. I've not been using much of its transform. Damn. Also, I have not had to repair this sword once. I don't know if that's like one of its like abilities or something. The fact that it costs 20,000 means that it's got like insane durability, but it's been kind of nice. What? What the fuck just killed me? The whirly gigs. The fuck, that wheel thing. If I play again, I'm gonna go back to the saw and play for fun with the saw. The regular cleaver saw. That was insane that dealt damage to me though. Like, what the fuck? That took off all my health. Because his foot touched me while he did a frontward slam? Like, that is just dog shit hitbox. You can, like, argue all you want about, oh, he's on fire, he does fire explosions. Like, okay. Still bad. It's gotta be the most fun, the saw cleaver. I hope you mean, because that's hands down been my favorite. The axe was so disappointing. Even the sword, like, I know it's high damage, but like I was already dealing high damage by doing no hits with the other weapon, and I know how to use it, so I could get pretty good plays. Took me forever, New Game Plus, I bet. It's kind of a brutal fight. And I just do not have the stamina to properly wield this sword. I get 2 hits and a dodge. Ah. You're fucking kidding me. Come on. Ugh. It's his moveset change at like 75% or whatever that really gets me, because like once he starts flopping, the flop counters all of my movements that I previously know well. And you know, a lot of his moves are best dodged if you have good positioning over like a perfect time, because of like the AoEs, the fire blasts. So like, fuck, it's just brutal. Damn it. I think the beast blood compounds on itself so well, because like, I think the more damage you do, the more beasthood you get. So if you run like an insanely powerful build, where it's all damage, no health, you're dealing so much damage, you get the increase, and then it's like exponential. I don't know if like the increase itself helps increase the increase, but it'd be wild. actually having really good RNG right now. I'm gonna screw it up by saying it. Fucking jinx myself. It's about to flop me to death right here. Flop hitbox. Oh, never mind. He did a different flop. There we go. Ah, haha, what the fuck was that? I like clipped into his lava and it just bounced me so far into it. Ugh, damn it. It's doing pretty good. That is such a long fight at this damage level. Ugh. How does that fucking miss? whenever phase 2 just loses all of its major fucking attacks. This? Really? Did I just find a fucking exploit? Never mind. What is this? Okay, never mind. Not fully exploitable. How does that miss? How are you fucking whiffing this? Ugh. Exploit. Yeah, like, I don't know if that's viable. It's probably more viable if, like... Wait, switch accent? Well. More viable if I used a better weapon. It seems like he only went for that move when I was in that position. And if I had Saw Blade in long mode, maybe I could just hit him and dodge around and do fucking circles forever. Yeah, Garma's gonna be waiting for a minute. We still got the 2 harder bosses. Alright, Maria, fuck. Maria is gonna be interesting. Maria's gonna be brutal. Maybe. Oh shit, I have 11 blood. Probably should have bought some blood. Oh well, it's just a no-hitter. I forgot she had a gun. Bitch. range to it. Damn it. Fuck. Those are the moments where it's like, you know, unless you just know the time, then you're fucked. There's no tell. Which are not fun to learn, but are fun to play after the fact when you like want to look like you can flex. But it's like, it's so bare bones. This is one of those meta moments from like, as video games. That's not interesting. I don't know. That's Horaloo in a nutshell. Yo, come on. Come on. God, you bitch. Ah, that's annoying. Fuck. Maybe she's not as good as I thought she was, just because she's like so slappable. I don't know. It's kind of embarrassing. It's like if Millennia didn't have Waterfowl, she'd be the most embarrassing boss in FromSoft, because she just slaps around so easy. I mean, she's already embarrassing if you know what you're talking about, but it would be way more visually apparent to people. How far can you reach? Fuck. The reach is insane. I just need to do that move. And then it's even harder to get the fucking backstab with this sword because it's a poke. Alright, out of blood. You think you have so much blood, and then all of a sudden you do a boss fight that fucks you up. You ain't got much blood anymore. What the fuck is the range? It is so insane. And like, she's not in phase 2 something you can really even fight up close because she doesn't stagger anymore and her moves cover like the entirety of her body at times and have linger and have follow-ups. You can't follow the dodge, so like you gotta play this weird little cat and mouse game in phase 2 and 3. God damn it, just gets you in the fucking bad zone. The charged heavy there, like there's a move you can do where you can backstab her, but you gotta like round it out. She does like a slice around you and you gotta round the other way. I don't know how to do it. But that's like the main way to kill her phase 1. I don't have the stamina though, so I can't afford to do charged heavies. That's not it. That's not it. Charge heavy, though, not the way. At all. I don't know what I'm doing. It's funny that in her cutscene she's all like, "Oh, you're trying to loot me like a corpse. Like, don't loot corpses, asshole." But it's like you're a hunter for one, and for two, you clearly have a max level upgraded weapon. So, like, where'd you get that without loot? Maria the hypocrite. It's really cool. One of the better ones for sure. I don't know if I can dodge that one when it's fire mode too. She moves around pretty dope, but also pretty fucking fast. She really is like the closest thing to Millennia that Bloodborne has. Like Millennia, but with rivers of blood instead. Would have been cool if instead of rivers of blood, it was literally like Blade of Maria or some shit. Although they probably couldn't get away with that licensing wise. There's something. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I just need to not try to punish on anything but that move. It's like everything else is iffy, and that one's gonna guarantee free damage. I just have to dodge once. I just throw it away for the sake of like one hit with my weak ass sword. No, thank God for that. That light lamp. So nice to just be able to try again. I don't know why he does jump attacks sometimes. Damn it. Fuck. Ah. I'm gonna use all of the money I get from her on blood, and then we'll see if I can flex on cost, because he's like the boss that I have most recent memory of. Except for phase 2, I'm still not good at, and his meatballs are probably gonna fucking one-shot me regardless. Fuck. She like fucking stalks you across this arena so hard. How am I alive? Her music sounds like... Shit, did they reuse her music for Dragon Slayer armor? Looks like the same shit. Yeah, the meatballs are insane. The meatballs were like both versions. He's got sniper ball and shotgun ball. And like, fuck me, how much placenta does this dude have? He can spare a bit of placenta to toss around the arena. I was thinking it'd be funny if there was a boss who used an attack like that and it cost them health. So you could just like do a pacifist run and just wait it out if you just timed it good enough. It's so hard for me to determine in time what I need to do. Nice. Sword is trash. The sword is cool, but it does not play to Bloodborne's strengths. Holy fuck. That one has literally 0 tell. You misdodge it by like an instant, you're fucked. She's just like a laser. Just put a sniper scope at the end of her fucking katanas. Kind of going back on my initial assessment, because I thought, you know, she's kind of sucks to no hit, but then like she's probably fun to play normally. I don't know, like her moveset is kind of exclusionary, doesn't really want you to fight her, so it's kind of like you can't really engage with phase 2 without really getting slapped around. It's like the fucking learn set of knowing her fight is like, just don't fight her. Wait for the one move you know. God damn it, I cannot predict her right now. In reality, the fight kind of just revolves around waiting for her to do the right move and not the wrong one. She really is like Millennia in that same. She's difficult, but not for the right reasons. Her difficulty's kind of artificial. You really know what the fight's about. God. Because like all I'm doing is just running away from her, and this is the only way I can really go about doing it. Ugh. That move's just annoying. Yeah, she's like an 8. I thought she was gonna be a 10. I don't know. She's fine. Similar to like Millennia, but she doesn't make me rage as much. Nice. Yeah, I'm not enjoying it right now, but like the fight's fine. I think it's just not good, not great. Like ideally, the player should interact in one way or another with every single move that the enemy's throwing at them. Either just by dodging through it or like finding a next level positioning way to avoid it while also attacking. Like there's a lot of cool stuff that can go on in between an enemy's moveset that like she does not take advantage of. That's where Sekro's the goat. Yeah, exactly. Like, how many moves in that whole game don't have, like, a direct answer? Even the ones that I thought didn't. I just didn't know the mechanic behind them, like the fucking Snake Eyes grab, which you can just deflect. Which is still kind of bullshit, because, like, what other fucking move can you deflect in that game? It's a grab. Maybe there's a bunch that I just don't know of, but I assumed they all were, like, unblockable. That was the point. That move has so much more range than anything else. Jesus Christ. Screen for that to say, but apparently you can stagger him out of Mortal Blade. Yeah, you can. I can also just avoid. Well, yeah, I guess that doesn't really have a counter. I guess the counter is just to walk away. But I guess that in itself, it feels like that move is designed for that to happen. Like, that's the player interaction. Whereas, like, this doesn't feel designed. It just feels like you have to walk away because she's over-designed, or like there's too much going on. Like, there's a thing that I'm sure, like, DS1 had a lot of, where DS2, Bloodborne, where they just kind of designed fights and then, like, assumed that certain things were, you know, fair or whatever. Assumed that whatever. And, like, even Elden Ring is kind of bad about that, because, like, Radagon's fight feels like it was designed the same way, like, not intentionally, it just was designed. And then, like, because of the teleports, there's zero-win situations for sure. And okay, that's not worth trying to punish. Not zero-win, but like zero-hit win. Okay. It's just like, a designed fight can be really good. Ah. But like, moves that are just not even designed, just made to be there. Like half of our moveset is like that. Like, that's just designed to deal damage. The player is not supposed to interact with that. Shit, I should have died there. Really could have increased her fucking parry window too. Like, I just don't want to go in case I miss. I guess the best way I could put it is like, some fights are designed with the boss in mind, some moves are designed with the boss in mind, and some moves are designed with the player in mind. And like, it's a fine line between the perfect scenario where the move isn't like contrived to be too easy for the sake of like the player dodging it. Like when Horalu does the explosion where the entire ground explodes and you can't even jump it. There's no reason you should be able to dodge through that. Like, that's kind of a weird little... We went in favor of the player and made the move have, a, you know, less time for damage than the player has iframes, which is good. It just looks stupid. And then there's the opposite, where it's like, let's just make the move damage the player regardless. Which would kind of be something like when Malekith does his sword stomp. Not stomp. His sword stab in the ground that explodes. Like, there's no reason that AoE shouldn't be jumpable. It's like, you know, the perfect scenario to have a jump move in his set of moves. But they just didn't. This fight is really reminding me of knowing that, like, the way that to play it smart is to avoid most of her moves. And then, like, you have to use perfect timing to dodge these fucking shits. It's really reminiscent of Horalu. Because they don't have any fucking tell. At least the other one does. The slice has an animation play beforehand. Which is something. That one scares me. I don't know how the physics behind that one works. It sucks. Yeah, he's just like, fuck this. Fucking ass kicked. Yeah, Horalu's sick, but he does follow along that same line of moves that are designed for the boss's sake and not for the player's sake. Where, you know, it's supposed to make him look like he's this cool fighter where he's grappling you and slamming you and all this stuff, but like, it comes at the cost of the gameplay to learn that move sucks. The gameplay after you learn that move is alright, but like, taking the time to learn it fucking sucks. And that's kind of a shame. Funny thing about Millennia is like, the best thing about Millennia is learning her before you realize she's bullshit. I was having a good time fucking around with their moveset, trying to figure it out. And then I realized Waterfowl was literally just bullshit. Such a pain in the ass to miss. Barely. No, why? And hers is kind of even more so a similar concept to Horlu in that, like, his arm moves when he drops his weapon all look so very similar. There's very little nuance behind how his hands look in the different grabs and stuff. On like a first go, like that's one of the reasons it makes it so fucking hard. And it's the same thing with her, because she has 2 upward and 1 at her hip versions of that charged attack. And you just gotta learn them and then, like, learn their timings, learn the positionings. Final phase, right? Better be. Maybe a finisher here. Nope. There we go. That felt good. Okay. Yeah, there's not a lot you can really engage with in that. Wait, she gives like just as much as fucking baby. What am I saying? Not a lot you can engage with in that fight, which sucks. Like, even if you're parrying, you can't perfect parry her on every one of her moves. That'd be insane. I feel like they, like, registered the fact that, like, bullets are costly, and so, like, people aren't even gonna try to learn the parries on a lot of stuff. And so they didn't even try on a lot of bosses. I thought this was gonna be the arena for what's his name when I first got here. And Koss. Oh, right. Did I say I was gonna spend all this on blood? Because I kind of don't want to anymore. Yeah, fuck that. We'll spend the remainders on blood. Let's
Very well.
get some more.
Let the echoes become your strength.
I don't even know. Damage.
Farewell.
2 more damage. Alright, what was Give it E courtesy enough. That's the fight you help people with the most. I've never gone out and like helped people in any fight. Except Daniel. I remember I had not made it to the capital and he wanted help with oh, you know what's funny? This is literally the one fight that I have helped someone with, essentially. Is, not Horaloo, but Godfrey, Ghost of Godfrey. Because I needed to help Daniel. And I, like, did not really understand the scope of the game when I was first playing it. And, I was, like, trying to no-hit just, like, random mini-bosses. Like, one of my first few no-hit TikToks is, Black Blade Kindred. Which, like, no one gives a shit about. But I learned it, and then I immediately unlearned it, because, like, it didn't matter, no one cared. But yeah, I don't know, I was, like, trying to play the game slow for a lot of different reasons. Shit, wait, there's a bonfire. Where am I missing the bonfire? Shit. Is there a bonfire? Yeah, no, this is... No. Yes. I'm dumb. What was I saying? So much fun playing. Just do LFG and help people out with big. Really? That's awesome. Maybe I'll do that just for fun and while streaming for the DLC bosses. I have some ideas that I might just indulge myself in doing, even though, like, Elden Ring's dead. I was thinking I might make some, not even boss fight guides, but individual move guides, where the guide is just showing it getting dodged once on repeat over and over again, so that way you can get the feel for it without having to do it yourself. Just by, like, watching me do it. Because, like, I kind of learned Malekith's on accident. I learned Malekith's double swing punish by just making the video where I described what it was. Like, I just kind of bluffed my way through that and was like, oh yeah, this is how you do it, dodge twice. But then I saw he had, like, a little wind-up. He had a couple animations of wind-up. And rather than having to play over and over and over again to get to that point, I just watched it a bunch of times, and now I'm really good at registering that move. I got it in my brain. So maybe if I do go out and try to get all bosses no-hit, it could be a good time just to get footage of the different moves that people might struggle with. Because people still, to this day, almost every day, I get like a like or a favorite on my fucking Malekith tips. And I feel like TikTok is a really good way to just have individual moves. Just like, even just like no talking, just a clip that points out this is how you dodge it. Watch it a couple times. And, like, maybe people appreciate that enough to, like, come watch the stream and then figure out the, how I figure out shit, I guess. You know. OG. Yeah, was that the OG? Or, for me, the OG was, Radon. But that's definitely one of the most helpful ones, the only helpful ones I've made. I tried making Horaloo, but, like, I didn't even know that fight, so... Fuck. Alright, I got bolt paper to spare. Let's fuck this guy up. Yeah, Radon is it. I have plans to really do much of anything on TikTok with Elden Ring. Like, I was just out there trying, you know, whatever. That was the first time I ever really got something big. Wait, does it have a longer swing? That was crazy. And especially because I got 40,000 on the first actual video. And then I reposted it as like a guide, kind of. Your friend sent you that, really? God. I essentially reposted it with commentary and then got like 500,000 views. And that's, I think, still, yeah, definitely still to this day, the second most views I have on a TikTok, and the number one is about eating Ronnie's poop. Which is awesome. But also kind of sad, because it's like the most zero effort joke I could have possibly made. And it has almost 1 million views. Let me try something. No, I don't have time, no way. Fuck, this is the first time my weapon's been at risk. Oh, I didn't know he even had stretching mode still. Damn it, how do you dodge that? Fuck you. If my weapon wasn't at risk, I would have definitely killed him. On first try. Damn it. Fuck. Hopefully it's not an expensive fix. They burned a lot of blood there, though. Fuck. I'm so good at fucking choking. Yeah, would have been nice in the middle of a fight to break your gun. Oh well. Maybe I have better gems at this point. Probably not. Nope. My gems have sucked so bad this whole go. I think Shaggy might like this weapon because it's big mode, but like I never use big mode, so I think that's why I think it's a dog shit gun. Good, I got 6 blood to make me through phase 2. Yeah. Like, there's no need for his weapon to have so much physics that it fucking picks you up. Sucks that doesn't count. Fuck. Okay, no blood for phase 2. That doing a critical doesn't count towards the beast gauge. I was too close to the shore, like as soon as he started screaming, and then I fucked up the backstab because I wanted to rush it. Ah. This fight's tough, and I know it pretty well at this point. At least phase 1 I know really well. And I still get my fuck butted. I wonder how impossible it would be to try to get the backstab and then switch to the big mode and then backstab with the big mode. If that even affects it, I don't know. Okay. Oh. Okay, I need to get him away from the shore. Jesus. Jesus. That's probably the one thing I'm really, like, not... I have zero skill about in this fight, is the fucking... registering he picked up placenta out of his weapon in phase 2. And then not trying to push it. It's like... just one of those really well telegraphed, but like well in the way that it fucks you. You have to learn against it. You have to know the fight well enough to not do it. To not dodge, because it looks so much like he's swinging, because he's swinging his hand, but then the explosion only happens after the fact. And even then it's a fucking shotgun blast, so I feel like I have to just like get out of there. I don't know. I almost made this look impressive on my first fucking go. At least I get bonus, like, distance because of this backstab. I need to just not engage with that move. I'm so fucking stupid. I want to parry every chance I can, but like that one is just hands down I miss. Like if I play it too safe, like you need to be within the range of his hit to do the parry, which is not great for Bloodborne. Most Bloodborne parries you'd want to be outside of the range or have it be super telegraphed. So I'm getting fucked because I'm stupid and I can't give up on it. It just sucks to look at a move and be like, I could get something. And then even if I do parry him, half the time I'm too much of a pussy because I know I never land it to push in and actually secure the fucking finisher. Nice. Alright, I'll see you in the fucking water, asshole. Let's go. Can't make stupid mistakes like that. I'm not even far away from shore. What the fuck? Could have sworn I dipped way back. Alright, bro. I'm safe and all that, or whatever. Do whatever you're doing. I'd like to figure out a really clean way to get the backstab when he does the jump balls, but I don't know where he lands. I can almost never land it. This, and then I flex on Gurman, hopefully. Say that now and he's gonna fuck me up anyway. Never fought Gurman with as low damage as I have. Having only fought him once, obviously. Nope. Nice. shove the sword right up his ass. Fuck. Damn it, I nailed that like a couple good times in a row. And now I'm out of fucking buffs. Whatever. I need buffs. What am I, bitch? Really stupid that you have to go back to the fucking hunter's dream to pick up new items. You know, I think I saw someone using fire on this guy who was like a no-hitter that I respect and know, and like I feel like he knows what he's doing. Unless it's just like a couldn't afford fucking lightning. I feel like Goss is stronger against lightning. I don't know. All right. Probably my favorite baby to fight in all of video game history. Yeah. I haven't even messed with the new games. I don't know how hard shit can get. Yeah, I could imagine. It's probably good practice, though. Okay. I'm honestly probably gonna play better if I just don't even fuck with buffs, but whatever. Yeah. I only have about 2 characters in all of the FromSoft games where I went to +7, one of which in DS3, that I think I'm on like playthrough like 12 or something. And then one in Elden Ring, which I might be on like 8, I don't know. But it is kind of fun just to like burning through boss rush, have all your weapons maxed. I love the Elden Ring fresh, you know. But like there is a point where like you have to do like on my no-hit run, 2 hours of it was collecting items, and 1 hour of it was fighting. About. Elden Ring's really good. And really sink some time into it if you want to like explore and stuff. Not the best for like just straight boss fights. It's got some good stuff. It's got some cool mechanics. But yeah, it's kind of a grind getting to each boss. There's a point where you have to just ride your horse for like, I don't know, 10 straight minutes to get to the next boss. Yeah, it is my favorite FromSoft though, like, can't deny how much fun it is doing the exploration, even though it comes at the cost of like more boss fight shit. Yeah, there's some pretty busted stuff. My trap always against the fucking wall. I didn't realize I made it this far out. Jesus. I'm so not good at phase 2 yet. Yeah, there's some builds where you can just about one-shot pretty much all the bosses. I watched a video about this guy trying to do that, and like he made a little bit of like contrivance in certain areas where like, I don't know, he called like anything that had a phase change, even if it wasn't like, what was it? It's like something like, if they change movesets, he has to one-shot them into the next moveset, even if it shares the same health bar and there's no cutscene or anything, just to make it doable. Something like that, I don't remember. But yeah, I don't really know how to be super OP in Elden Ring. I'm just gonna play it. Although I did absolutely crush the Elden Beast in my no-hit. I didn't even fight it because I hate it. I like Radagon's fight, so you know, I gave him the time of day. I even parried him, even though like his parry moveset is harder than his regular moveset. But yeah, I just specced into insane damage just to fuck up Elden Beast because it's not a fun fight. It's kind of cheap. It's very cheap. If it was fun and it was cheap, that'd be one thing, but it's fun and it's also bullshit. Did I say fun? It's not fun. There's some crazy builds if you're really spec into some stuff. One of my friends who's like not into Dark Souls, not into FromSoft, he bought Elden Ring because of the hype, and he's like just trying to get OP as possible, so he chooses the wizard class because he saw some wizard gameplay that was pretty OP. Fuck. Damn it, I'm throwing. He's gonna chain. No, he's not. And he just did the Comet Azure Infinite Magicka thing. And Moog, one of the most endgame bosses, he just killed while he was doing a walk-up animation before he even spawned. This bit on this stream was first ever played through. It's copy what the guy did over. Nice. Yeah, that's what's kind of nice about the older games is like people have refined the methods to beat them and to crush them and all that for so long. You kind of don't even have to search for stuff. Just kind of copy. Like, I don't even think people mind. I don't think it's even considered copying. It's just like that's what the meta is. That's what the strategy is. Because like, fucking, if it wasn't for no hits, if it wasn't for speed runs, if it wasn't for the community itself teaching each other, learning, getting clout because of their teachings and their learnings, then I don't think FromSoft would exist today. Because like DS1's kind of boring and like not really all that much to talk about, but the fact that people banded together to do some pretty crazy shit is worth talking about. So I don't know. That's kind of respectable in its own right. Kind of what the game's about. Ah, yeah, beach. I love that move. That looks so cool. Yeah. Enjoy. Not good positioning. Glad I backed out. Fuck him up the border. Playing Warzone 2. I gave away my copy of Warzone 2. I got, the only way I could find a PlayStation in time to play Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok, was to buy a fucking Modern Warfare 2, package deal, and I don't even care. I don't really like Call of Duties anymore. I gotta be in it to really care about Call of Duty, and I'm not these days. Yeah, I gave it away to Shaggy Daddy. Fuck me. playing PlayStation, but keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I've been playing on Xbox for so long, I can't make the switch. Like, I don't know. I have no incentive to. If anything, I would go to PC, but I don't know. It feels more like a reason to play the game when it's a console that's like dedicated to also having like social systems in place. And like all the people I know play Xbox. I don't really want to be like, oh, let's all switch. All of us putting the time and money and effort to like switch console. Switch to PC. And like, I don't know. I don't think I would ever be physically able to get all my friends to like get into a Discord call. Like they wouldn't figure it out. I don't know. Stuff like that. That's why I stick to Xbox. Even though it doesn't matter at the end of the day. The only reason I have this PlayStation was to play God of War. Specifically Ragnarok, because I played the first one on PC anyway. But I couldn't stream it and play it at the same time. My machine's not powerful enough. So figured I'd get the PlayStation and I'd have some content for a while, but did not really like Ragnarok. Kind of fucking boring. Fuck. I have not been hit by that move in a minute. And I don't know. Just kind of a lot of cutscenes that are unskippable or didn't want to skip because I wanted to see the story, but the story was kind of boring anyway. It's all cool, but not $70 cool. Yeah, the last one was sick. I don't know. Like, this one just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah. It was cool, but then, I don't know. It's like something about the second, whatever, the Ragnarok. Fuck you. Damn it, I thought I had that. Something about Ragnarok just made me not, I don't know, not interested. I feel like the characters weren't developed enough to pull off the things they wanted to. Like, my biggest problem is that Freya just gets left, like, she's... If you paid attention to the first one, what's her name, Freya or whatever, she was the problem. She was the ultimate bad guy, if you really think about it, because, like, she was the one who went against her son's will and used whatever magic on him to keep him alive forever, and then because he turned into an asshole, because of that, he shows up on Kratos' doorstep, starts causing problems. And you could say, oh, that's Odin's fault at the end of the day. Odin was the problem of all of it, whatever. But, like, Baldur was a pawn of Odin because he strayed from Freya because she betrayed him. And he didn't, you know, wanted to kill her. And I'm not saying that's right. But, like, he wanted to kill her, and even if he killed her, he would have just tried to kill us anyway, and we would have to kill him anyway. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, all that's fine, but, like, the problem is, they play Freya as though she's, like, a good guy after that. They play Freya as though she's completely redeemed for no reason. Like, she's a prick. She tries to fucking kill Kratos because he defended himself and then saved her life because she was being dumb. And, like, they kind of treat Kratos like crap because he killed Baldur. She gets away with just, like, being a prick to him and, like, saying all kinds of snooty shit, and I'm like, bro, you were in the right. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. taking this shit from him. And not to mention, she shows up in Valkyrie uniform anonymously in front of his house, right? You get a cool Valkyrie fight, and then it turns out it's her. He had no idea it was her until halfway through the fight. Like, for all intents and purposes, she decided she wanted to fight Kratos anonymously without the notion that they were friends. And, like, she should have died there, like, hands down. And then later on, she makes it... Later on, she makes a joke about how she would have won the fight. And it's like, no, you would not have. Like, what do you mean? They literally turned to Kratos to fight every bad guy in the whole game because he's the strongest fighter and the best. And then she's like, oh, I would have beat you, you nerd. And he's like, remains to be seen, blah, blah, blah. Like, she shits on him for no reason. And it's like, his whole thing is being a redeemed character. His whole arc in the first game or whatever is like, he doesn't want to be the God of War anymore. He wants to be a good guy. Yeah. Exactly. He wants to be a good guy, and then he does the right thing, you know? He saves Freya's life. Stops Baldur, because he proved to be a piece of shit. He was making the right decisions and trying to protect his family. And Freya hates him for it, and it's just like, you got reverse character development going on, and I'm supposed to just pretend like it makes sense because the game's telling me that's what the theme is. But, like, you know, the themes need structure, the themes need to make sense in the story itself. They really did not feel like they did to me. And so, like, I'm watching 8 hours of cutscenes in a game that has, like, not all that much combat, if we're being real. Like, there's a bunch of those king fights. They're probably the best fights in the game, but, like, they're kind of copy-paste, and the ones that stray too far were not even that good. In my opinion, they're just, like, a bunch of dudes in an arena. Kind of forgot where I was going with it, but, yeah, you watch that much cutscene, and they're not even going to take the time to have, like, thematic through lines that make sense. It's just a lot of investment and a lot of money for a game that I just was very unimpressed with. And it's like, I didn't even hate it. It was just average, and I spent a lot of money on it. And that sucks. Especially considering I bought the PlayStation to play it and Bloodborne. But, like, Bloodborne's pretty good. I'm happy with Bloodborne. And plus, now I have PlayStation to play whatever comes next, if there's anything next on PS5. Damn it. What time is it up? Friend bought it 2 hours before it was released for $7. It was considered pre-order, so DLC for free? I didn't even know there was DLC. Like the, like little cosmetics or something? Like, I've heard a couple people now, after the fact, tell me that they just watched all the cutscenes so they didn't have to play the game. And I'm just thinking, like, oh, okay. But I'm just thinking that, like, the fucking cutscenes make up, like, probably 80% of the gameplay. If you consider, like, dialogue that happens as you're traversing area to area counts as like cutscene or whatever. So you could have, you know, essentially played the game minus actually dealing with like the work. And then you could have done it for free just by watching it on YouTube. And I don't know. Wish I would have done that in hindsight. Like, it was content, but it wasn't that much content. Because, like, I don't know, there's not all that much you can do in God of War that's, like, unique. Not like a Bloodborne, not like a FromSoft. You just kind of play the game, voice your opinions about it. The saw blade so much. God fucking damn it. I can't make it to phase 1 without taking a fucking stupid hit. Like, not being able to see where he's throwing them. I don't get how you dodged that one. Unless, like, I've gotten lucky a bunch of times, but I don't know if that's just like a RNG thing or what. Okay. I should just buy some blood and get this fight over with, but this fight's fun, so I don't mind doing it. And I'm essentially doing it almost no hit anyway, so I could have just taken the damage and statted more into fucking extra strength and skill, but instead I'm done. Just using a fucking weak ass sword. So I have 26 health for not a lot of reason. See where he throws and remember the dimension that he can throw them. Oh, really? It's static? I didn't realize. Far back. Yeah, if I dodge super far back, I miss one hit. I can't abide that. Gotta hit every hit. parry all his moves? That's insane. He's so quick. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. What was he doing? That's crazy. Like, I feel like I'd run out of bullets just practicing. He's so quick. But yeah. The phase 2 you can't parry. Yeah, I try to focus the backstab because you get more damage anyway. Well, at least the way I do it, I do. You get the backstab, you get the actual critical move, and then I can hit him once. Because if he's turned around, he pretty much always goes for the jump slam. But maybe I will try pairing in a couple of them. Like that, I could probably get away with if I found the timing. That's kind of the same timing. Ah, what the fuck? Shot over his fucking shoulder. I don't really like the transforms on this sword. They just take so long. Like, the opportunity you would need to use it. Kind of insane. Maybe during, like, phase 2 startup I could try. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I'm doing. I'm gonna save the bullets anyway. Yeah, it's really slow. It sucks. I don't like. It does shitloads of damage, but just like, what opportunity would you have to do it? Like, maybe baby early game bosses. I'm really missing the Saw Cleaver thing. But Moonlight Racer, don't use transform. Is the transform just the ranged attack? I've never had enough arcane to use it. Charge 2 on phase 1 when he jumps up his line now. Ah, God. I get in weird zones where I start doing that for some reason. Landing on that other final bit of that swing attack. I've got phase 1 pretty much down. It's all just like actually doing it now, but like phase 2 I have a hard time. I don't know exact movesets. I'm just kind of winging it. What is that combo? He just stepped on the fucking gas out of nowhere. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna come up, use the speed bop, and fucking bebop you in the next week. Okay, focus. I kind of want this done. But, like, I actually have to survive in phase 2 for a while with this DPS. So that's the real holdup. Transformer for Moonlight is ranged and giant sword. So is the Moonlight always giant sword, or is it like this one? Maybe when I beat Gurman, I'll just like put the rest of my levels into Arcane so I can use it, if I can even do that. Just try it out. Actually, wait, I'll have to do it before Gurman, because it'll new game. Or something, I don't know. My regular hits just do no damage. I need the backstabs. There's no point in me even engaging until he decides to give me what I want. Just fucked up. Other attacks for slings is up. Yeah. I just don't trust like that without any blood on me to like try to learn a new parry mode. It's like the bullet to damage ratio is a little off for parry. What up, you? Like any boss that I can backstab, I feel like it's just so much more viable to just focus on that and not waste the bullets. Yeah. I don't even really get frustrated. I get frustrated for like a second when I fuck up, but that's on myself. And I get frustrated that I just don't know phase 2 all that well. I wish I had more damage so I can get to phase 2 more often. I'm just wasting my time here, and I don't want to have to go back to the fucking Hunter Dream and go pick up buffs. That's 400, 1700, about 2000, which is like 10 hits worth in one move. Fighting in phase 2 is fucked. Meatballs. Meatballs, I don't know where they're always coming from. That's where they fucking. Which one's Heinrich's armor or whatever it was? Holy shit, okay. Does that have a bunch of lightning resist? Ah, I haven't done a single quest line. Ah ha ha ha, fuck. I just can't predict it. Not yet, at least. Damn it. Like, I gotta hear, more than anything, the only thing that, like, I can predict on that move is I gotta be able to hear the difference between the squelch and the lack of squelch. Dodge away on the squelch, I guess. I don't even know. Hands down, the meatballs are the hardest part. The lightning I can deal with. The lightning I can just like move away from if I'm in bad positioning or whatever. Lightning, it's annoying. It's a weird way to like break up the fight randomly, but fucking meatballs. Is there an armor that protects you against meatball-based damage? Like a Italian man's armor? A chef's apron, perhaps? Yeah, like scrubs would be good here. Or like a surgical mask. Yeah. Actually, that would be sick, like a fucking plague doctor. That'd fit the theme. That'd be cool. Poison. Oh, I didn't even realize I was so close to phase 2. So, damn it. So he does double placenta ball slam. Flies in the air, throws the balls, dodge away, flies in the air, dodge. I'm not learning the squelch at all. I keep just telling myself to learn it, but in the heat of battle, I need better ears. Did you beat him first try? Oh, right, you're saying that. Even phase 2? Or did it start in phase 2? I really would have thought I would have beaten the game by now. Damn it. Really like using this combo. Kind of stuck like Lawrence was. It's weird to call a giant lava monster Lawrence. Be cool if instead of whatever weapon you get, what if the weapon you get for cost, if instead you got a gun that shot out meatballs, a parry gun, meatball cannon. He couldn't hit you, that's fucked up. That's kind of understandable. Demon Hatred is not exactly the best of Sekiro. I mean, I didn't cheese any fight per se on my first playthrough. I just found one single move that I could deal damage on. And I wouldn't engage unless that move happened. And so, you know, I just spent a lot of time running around in most fights. Even Ishin, I had to do that on. I pretty much only hit him on the Mikiri counter move. Mikiri him and then you can bash him once. Oh shit. Okay, you get a lot of iframes for that. Damn it. I'm so bad at that. Oh, is that the cheese where you make him like jump off the edge there? Or some shit. Back before I got like pretty good at FromSoft stuff, I remember I used to love the beast fights, the big beasts. And so I liked the Guardian Ape, and I liked Demon of Hatred. And then I didn't like all of the fights that were actually good. But then I learned the game and I'm like, holy shit, like, how the fuck did I like Demon of Hatred? It's kind of boring. and my homie was said like in the exact same thing. I was just talking about how he was a magic build and Elden Ring first came out, and he sent me a clip of fighting Moog where he just used the massive laser beam Azure Comet before pre-nerf and lasered Moog before he could even get into phase 2, before he could deal damage, before he could even get close to him. Yeah. I could see why someone would like it, but it's a cool fight, but it's like less Sekiro-like, I don't know. I think Genichiro is my favorite in Sekiro these days. I'm not good enough at Ishin to say Ishin. Yeah. What am I doing? I forgot to fucking charge my heavy. Yeah, Ishin Phase 2 is insane. He's got so many like full blurry modes. Nice. I remember I was stuck on it for so long. Like fucking up that variant of that move now. Yo, what up? Ooh. Good position for it. Yeah, I said the same shit when I first saw it. Pretty sick name. I mean, there's no Goku smokes you, but you know, pretty good. Alright, I might go back for some blood vials and buffs here in a second. It's starting to get tedious. I'd like to go do other stuff at some point in my day. God, I don't know what that is. Sounds like he opens up Pokemon cards. Maybe the next, like, Keemstar. What? Fuck. Yeah, it sounds like Keemstar. Damn it, I gotta get better about registering which version of the spin's happening. Fuck. I really needed that fucking backstab. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, yeah, let me go pick up blood. Let's finish this and then get on to Gurman. Faster just sell stuff. I don't have a lot of money. Fuck. Okay, if I lose now, I just suck. I either suck or I go into phase 2 and then get hit once and then just get perma staggered by trying to heal and then dying, then try to heal and then die. Yeah, I could see it taking me a while. I don't know if I'm probably not all that invested to like learn the entirety of his moveset. I don't know how much more Bloodborne I'll even be playing. don't like when he does that thing where he like cancels. What is it? He pulls the fucking meatball out and then cancels it. Like, I don't know. That's kind of cheap. I feel like that's a glitch, but like maybe that's part of it. Maybe they didn't meant to do that. Probably. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That was like a really good up to phase 2. Like, I had a lot of damage. That's a hard tell. That one feels like it's a single move, and then all of a sudden, like, if you dodge the wrong direction, he's coming at you. Good thing I had all that blood on me. Yeah. Really missed the saw blade. It was so cool. This sword is kind of basic. Don't tell Shaggy. Fuck that fucking combo. It got me again. It's like, once you get bopped, you just can't stop. It's like perfect timing to like recover from being hit once, and then like if you spam dodge, you get fucked by the final hit. I'm mentally rushing it at this point. I just need to focus more. What just happened? What? Do I not have my gun equipped? What, I don't know what happened there. Oh. I didn't even know you could put your fucking weapons away. There's no, like, prompt for it. What the fuck? So what was I doing? I was punching him in the face. Nice. Sick. What a dumb way to lose it. You would think. That's how it works in DS3. Flaming sword comes in your face and you just fucking bash it away with your bare hand. Ah. I just hate that his weapon has physics. It does not make any sense to me. Like, come on. Just be popping me around because I'm standing on his gun, dude. What the fuck? This should not be this difficult. I'm just trash. I have blood and everything. It'd be funny if, like, you went to swing this version of the sword and the sheath just, like, fell off and you threw it at him. Alright. It's focus time. Alright. Never mind. Get fucking stopped immediately time. Caught in his body for like 3 fucking dashes. I think I'm just fatigued at this point. I'm tired. My ass hurts. I want to go to Walmart and get some fucking chores done. It's already, what is that, 4:30? Fuck. What up, dragon? How are you this evening? Ah. That might be the first time. What the fuck is that chain? Looks like shit. No, that's supposed to simulate it shaking on the way down, but it looks fucking stupid. Konnichiwa. Alright, I'm embarrassing myself. This fight better than I'm performing currently. Any tips? Backstab him a lot. Never stay too close for too long. Only really attack on his back. I don't know anything about phase 2. Strafe the meatball and then dodge it when it explodes behind you. Not like that. close for it. Yeah. No, I don't have any tips. After that performance, I don't deserve to give any tips. My tip number 1 would be not using this weapon. Not a fan. Strand forms are kind of useless. It's good against big groups because you can like swing all of them at once with the regular R1. But other than that, not very useful against high-end boss fights. Get him to see. Come on. Fucking damn it. It's never worth trying to go for that backstab when I'm like mid-backing up. He always catches me. Avoid meatball. Yeah, meatball is instant death. A little farther out. A little too far out coming. All he wants to do is get parried. Fuck. What the fuck? That was not part of the attack. That's all. Fuck. His weapon was like sitting still on top of me. It's like he rested it on my toe when I died. I still don't really know if those moves are best dodged into or with, or even just like backed away from, or walked around. I don't know if I would have time for that, or you might sweep too far. I don't know. What's he doing now? I'm so close now. He's fucking hitting me directly. I'm falling apart now. I'm out of buffs again. No, just kidding. They're in the fucking storage, but I don't want to go get them. Miss the sock lever so much. And the funny thing is, I'm barely gonna even notice it on German because, like, I don't really get to do much saw trick stuff. Just kind of parry him. But, yeah. I wonder why this sword is $20,000. I guess just because it's like flashy. One of the worst parts about Phase 2 is how often you lose fucking tracking. It just like jumps above you and it becomes so disorienting sometimes, and then you gotta spend the time re-clicking and controlling the camera for a second. Bro, that was the worst miss of all time. Tracking on that move is insane. Phase 2 is a whole different fucking beast. Getting pretty tired of this though. Like, I might just have to hang it up for a minute. Actually, maybe for the day. I don't know. By the time I do some errands and such, I probably won't have much time left. So this might be it for today, unfortunately. Spent way too much time on the end game fights. Let's call this the last go, and then, like, maybe I'll be inspired to actually fucking beat his ass. If he wants to come fight in the water. Fucking such a buzzkill to miss that move. This ain't DS2, I'll be whiffing. Fuck you. This sword sucks. Gone too far, yep. There we go. Easy move. Fuck off. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm just getting tired of this. I will be back tomorrow. I got tomorrow off, so I don't know if I'm even gonna continue this run. It's kind of pissing me off. Unless I go grind out to get the fucking sock lever again. I don't know. Well, we should be doing something fun tomorrow, hopefully. That's good to hear, man. Thank you all for watching. Catch up on VOD stuff if you want. There's a bunch now. It's on my YouTube and such. Ooh, Gamer, Darth Gamer, Dragon, if you're still there, Goku. Have a good night. Catch you later.